Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Happy Monday morning. Hope you all are doing great. I will need good 5 minutes to get my screens ready, but I'll make sure that news is on. Big week, guys, this week. Lots of earning. Microsoft, Apple, Meta, Google, Amazon. All report earning this week between Wednesday and Thursday evening. FOMC interest rate decision on Wednesday afternoon, 2 p.m. Press conference from Powell. GDP data, PCE inflation data, name it. Everything is going to happen this week. So some huge move expected and some huge moves already happening in the pre-market. Nasdaq, ES all gapping up into all-time highs, up 1.5%. Stocks up more, 2.5%. Gap fill could happen. Rug pull could happen at the open. Profit taking could happen at the open. Be careful. You think open all-time high going lower? We react, right? What we see, we have plans in our new paradigm group. At least we have prepared a very detailed plan how we want to trade the longs and how we want to trade the shorts. We'll see what the setup offers and then we'll trade accordingly. I cannot trade the open if my screens are not ready. So just trying to get my screens ready for now. TC22 STC Pro, welcome. Thanks for joining us. GI, good morning. Sam, good to see you. CubeGIF, welcome. I'll be on vacation for about 6 weeks starting November. We'll get in touch thereafter. Okay, enjoy your vacation. You have made some good profits. Make sure you spend now. Okay, this one. Claudia, welcome. Thanks for joining. So just getting my screens ready, guys. Give me a few more moments. I don't think I'm going to be ready. Mondays are tough, especially these pre-market discussions. I can't trade pre-market. I can't be ready. And it's getting cold here, guys, in Canada. Very cold to wake up early now. Too difficult. I think I'm just trying to get my bare minimum screens ready so that at least I can watch the market for you at the open, if not trade. Some of these days, right, like here, I wish it doesn't move. Hope it doesn't move at all at the open, or it just keeps going up. There is no setup. I really wish like market doesn't move at the open at all, or it just simply keeps going up, so that we are not going to chase it. But if it moves down, I am not ready. I am not ready right now to see the market the way I want to see. I don't want to see what they are showing us, right? I want to see the way I want to see. What do you mean by I want to see the way I want to see? I don't want to see the way they want to show me. Right? They will show one move and do another move. So for that I need to be ready. So Dow and Russell do have little bit of vulnerabilities. Dow especially could dip into the midpoint and fill the gap. So be careful with Dow, especially if you're trading Dow. Not as strong as other markets. Yes, for you. Guy is not talking at all today. The news guy.
One minute now until we get the market on open imbalance.
Yeah, Russell already starting to put some big candles. Russell and Dow, they really move big, guys. Be careful. Russell and Dow capable of rotating down. Okay, I think the bare minimum is there for me.
Market on
Russell
open
dipping.
imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 278 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 6.5 million. Dow 30 buy side 82 million. Mag 7 sell side 22 million.
USA, good morning and welcome. So, yeah, very strong markets. Mercedes, good to see you. Thanks for joining. 25,768 is what I'm watching initially. Okay. In this market, no. With FOMC, with earnings, yes. With FOMC earnings, anything can happen. Laurent, good to see you. So yeah, as suspected, market will not budge without any catalyst or any trigger. They may try to hang on to that gains, continue to squeeze the shorts. It can be boring. That first shot was initially actually good. It at least it was timed well. I didn't take full profit. I could have got into the VWAP, but that was actually a good shot. Gold, yeah, gold is a good short candidate, right? So not much movement in ES. Nasdaq at least has been moving a little bit. Yeah, very difficult to short the market on a strong day, guys. We saw that on Friday as well. Very strong session. Mhm. Mm, Jisto, thank you so much for joining. Welcome. So yeah guys, people who are new Paradigm member, make sure you also join our Discord under the educational section. Here's the Discord link in the chat. First of all, the Discord link is shared in the chat. Exclamation Discord will give you the link for our Discord. Once you are in the Discord, make sure you go to the educational content section here. There's a video here on how to view the optional Discord channel. You have to basically sync your YouTube ID in Discord, and you should start seeing those channels, including the callout channel where the callouts are. And if you face any issue watching those optional channel, you follow the step 3 sync. Step 3 solves the problem. So yeah, go under educational section and make sure you're joining Discord and all those channels. Here's the link for that video.
Qualcomm shares jump 3% to session highs.
All-time highs are hard to trade, but yeah, if you are in our new paradigm group, we are already trading gold and Russell there, which are working out really well. So yeah, in the Nasdaq here on the live stream, we didn't had much opportunity, but we still traded, guys. We still traded two for small scalp, but the opportunity was in the gold. We are short in the gold in new paradigm group. Already took our profit there and left a runner for the final flush. Yeah, there are some opportunities in other market like Russell Gold. So guys, welcome to join us if you want to go outside Nasdaq, trade stocks, options, gold, Russell, Dow Jones. We do trade many other products there because the setups are more, right? Because again, what is the difference in like here in the masters group or experts group, we have levels, but some like big movement like here what we are seeing in the market, sudden breakout into a new all-time high. The levels do take time to catch up, but in our new paradigm group the levels are extensive. We have 9 levels there and more setups in stocks and all, so more opportunities to trade different products. Gold for sure was moving really well, so we had opportunity to trade gold. Gold shorts are printing, yes. We are short as well in the gold. Tesla levels. Tesla is having two ways price action. That is a good thing. Yeah, Tesla had given this level for Friday finish. This was the level overnight. Market jumped right into our next level and it is targeting our next area. I still wouldn't short this strong. It is headed into 448.93. The weekly expected move on Tesla is huge. We are expected to move all the way till $462. So yeah, in this hockey stick pattern, we wouldn't short this. If especially takes out this high, the next level is 448.93, which could be a pause point. And if we don't reject 448.93, we are headed into 460. Yeah, nothing in between 448 to 462, nothing in between. But yeah, this is our new paradigm level, guys, on the Tesla. Friday finish, gaps up straight into our level throughout the pre-market, holds that level and uses it as a launch pad, just like our masters level. New paradigm level act as a launch pad for huge moves, and here's the big move, 3.5% or whatever 3% into the next target. And until this next target is hit, I would be patient. But gold, guys, gold working out beautifully, still in the short. We already had 2 contracts booked in profit out of 3. I'm still
Qualcomm
1 contract
continues
short in
climbing
gold
up
right now.
7.4% now as it announces a chip to rival Nvidia.
Yeah, Nasdaq will not give a lot of opportunity. Very strong today.
So Qualcomm unveils an AI chip to rival Nvidia in the data center market, the AI200, to begin shipping next year.
Gold is printing, guys, really heavy downside movement in gold right now. Oh yes, gold breaking towards the lower end, guys. I think people are still trying to short Nasdaq. That is the reason why it is ripping, taking out all their stop losses. So how often do you trade options? So we were first of all aligning our levels. I went through spree of changes in our stocks and options level. So we started with our weekly levels. We started Friday expiration levels. We went to the masters level.
Gold
But
falls below $4,000 an ounce.
finally now we have settled, since last week we have settled into our new paradigm levels for stocks. I think we got like 3-4 trades last week, but again the frequency is going to go up. First thing is, the level has to work, right? That is my prime responsibility. That's what I did for the stock or for the futures also. It was not this awesome in the day one. First 3-4 days we fine tuned our levels. Next week the trades were thin, but now today we at least have 2 more trades already. So one is already successful, one is still in the play. So yeah, you can see that the count of trades have gone significantly up. On this one I think we traded 3 or 4 trades last week, but again this is expected to shoot high, as now we are finally settled into our new paradigm level for stocks also. Yeah, that number is still playing out. Okay, so it's not it could still be 42 out of 45 success, so that one trade is still open. Gold trade already played out, other trade is still in progress. Here on the Nasdaq also, I don't know guys, I'm not looking to go long guys, for sure. At this highs I'm not going to chase the market. I already had small 2 short scalps, but it's too strong, right? It's too strong, too risky to short right now. I want some more weakness to come before I can short the market. Look, Harpal, told you right, do not short Tesla. It is going into 448.93. Look at the beauty guys, new paradigm level, masters. See, I am doing the same thing what I have done with the futures. I am doing the same thing to the stocks with my level. NPL, first of all, this is Friday finish. Gave on Sunday itself what is going to be the next new paradigm level. Jump straight into the new paradigm level. Pre-market holds that level, bounce, holds that level, uses this level as a launch pad, rocket launch pad. Harpal, he just asked me here what you're doing with Tesla. Yes, do not do anything. It's headed into that area. Here we go, just from the point we are talking, 445 right into 449 now, $3. It is going to act as a magnet guys. These are well calculated level, right? This is not based on the 4-hour 2-hour chart analysis. This is just pure math based on the options market. This is what it was supposed to do. Tesla right into that next level, and again if this level holds, again you could get little bit of these things, right? What you saw at this level, back and forth. If it is not rejecting, you could see some back and forth. This could again act as a launch pad for the next shoot into that area. That's Trump for you. You mean triumph for you? Trump for you. Yeah, it's good guys. It was supposed to work guys. I had when I did this many things for 3 years now, the reason I went on doing this strategy and continue to work on this strategy for 3 years is because I know it was going to work for stocks, it is going to work for futures, it is going to work for options. That is the reason why I kept working for 3 years on this one. This is the amount of depth I have gone in the market. Why won't it work for the stocks? The only way it would have not worked for the stock is, when I start analyzing, I see a moving average coming here. This is a 4-hour support. This is a daily support. This is a doji star. If I start doing those thing, leave me, leave my groups. Okay, there is ton out there, right? Why would you listen to me if I do that? 4-hour doji star, engulfing candle, three black crows. What else out there, right? Hammer. No human discretion, okay, no personal opinion involved. It's just pure math. Go to the options market, get the level, get the strike, get the volume which is conducted, check the order flow, projections and the actuals. What happened in the market, what market is projected to do, what actually has happened in the market at what levels. Bring those data and trade those levels. No your opinion, my opinion involved in it. News is on. There is nothing in the news right now. Some bond auctions. Dallas Fed manufacturing index at 10:30. 2-year note auction, 6-month note auction at 11:30. 5-year note auction at 1 p.m. Eastern. Bond auctions, basically 3-month bond auctions at 1. Trump and Japan PM meeting, that's after the market close in the evening. So gold, guys, finally printing all the levels. And Tesla, as I mentioned, right, paused. Again, this is what we look for. Again, as I mentioned, right, I'm not interested in all opinion pieces. All I care about the facts and the projections. It's delivered. And also you're getting a pause and a reaction of that level. Moving on, guys. Gold going into our lower edge, guys. No doubt gold is headed there. We already have a trade on in gold short, going for the lower edge now. Nasdaq, yes, as suspected, they are ranging between our levels. This is what was market had priced in for Monday. This is Monday high 1, Monday high 2. We are just doing back and forth between level. This is what we suspected. Nasdaq is concerned, it is sitting right on Monday high 2. Guys, everything working efficiently. It is the gold trade, guys. Gold printing shorts right into our level. Here's gold, guys, coming into our weekly expected move lower edge. Shorts through your masters, shorts through your experts. I already had 2 contracts short, and this is the final one runner coming into the lower edge now.
Spot gold extends the decline, last down nearly 3% at around $3,987.62 an ounce. Brings us now 10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, where we get the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index. The forecast is minus 7.8 on the prior minus 8.7. In 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index, forecast -7.8 on the prior -8.7. One minute remaining. Ten seconds. Still waiting on the data. -5, -5, that's higher than forecast, -7, spot 8. Russian Foreign Ministry say there was a common understanding that the main cause of growing tension on the Korean Peninsula in Northeast Asia and the world is aggressive actions of the US and its allies.
Yeah, uptrending market could be really boring because they just keep going up, 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 and up. Risky to join, very risky to short. But for sure, our shorts have been working really well in gold and Russell today. Gold, guys, about to hit our weekly expected move lower edge. Full-fledged potential short achieved in gold and in our NPL group as well. That was our short trade of the day for NPL members. Everything is up, not because of Nvidia. Tesla is up 3.2%, Meta is up 2%. This is not because of Nvidia. Everything is up in the market, everything is in green. Why only Nvidia? Why not Apple? Why not Microsoft? Why not Amazon? Why not Google? Why not Meta? Why not Tesla? What is not in green in the tech, major tech? Everything is in green. Yep, Russell short also played out, guys. Russell, that was another candidate short in our NPL group today. One was gold, obviously. Another was Russell. Russell short trade also playing out as we speak, despite of strength, and that brings our count of 45 trades and so far 42 success. That group is killing it, guys. Watch Russell as the market rally. Russell dumps. This is crazy, guys. Never thought like on such a strong day. Also, we'll get some good short trades. Just got to pick the right product. Russell, gold, both short, both playing out really well. Obviously, I think people are short in the wrong product. That is what is fueling this rally. Shorts getting squeezed there in the Nasdaq. Come on, Rupesh. That's why, guys, stop sharing your opinions and point of view with me. I'll never agree with you. I show you the entire market, you still won't acknowledge, right? Because all the other techs are up. Somehow you'll find rare earth, mineral, this, that. Don't ask me, guys, of my opinion, please. Because somehow you won't accept what I show, you won't take the levels, and still will try to find a reason. No, 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 because of this, because of that. Tesla still has not crossed this level, guys. Stop asking me of my opinion, guys. I think it's my mistake. I respond, I entertain. Tesla has not crossed this level. Market is in green. No, it's not. If not Nvidia, it is because of the rare month. Why do you ask me, guys? Short Nasdaq. Yes, our Russell trade, guys. Russell trade also playing out beautifully. Beautiful short in Russell. Beautiful short in gold. You short Nasdaq, okay? You short Nasdaq. This is crazy, guys, insane. Like sometimes I feel like I just make fool of myself here sitting. I think it's the belief system, guys. It's a belief system. Somehow, like people have some belief system, and then I don't know. That's why I saw all these things in my year one, first 6 months of becoming a trader. Like, people just like opinion does not matter, guys. The facts and the figures matters to me. I can see the entire marketplace, whatever is the reason, right? It can be any news, right? The fact that the strength is there and it's ground up, right? It's bottom up approach today. Everything is being bought, and even in this strength, we have products which are coming down heavily, guys. Russell, gold, those were the right product to short. And I'm sure, 100% sure, many people are shorting Nasdaq. They're still shorting it, and that is the reason why it continues to rally like this and doesn't come down. There is no disagreement about the level, they are the best. Yeah, but then why, guys? Why we should get sucked into this? What people try to show is callouts are under NPL callout tabs. Under here, all the morning callouts were here. All the setups were discussed. How we want to go long, how we want to short. Russell was the first planned setup of the day. We lose 544, 539. We start shorting Russell all the way into the midpoint. And here we are, Russell now coming down. Gold was a short candidate as well. Here's our gold candidate all the way into the weekly expected move 3991.9 below 4000 level. And if you go and check on gold right now, coming right into our weekly expected move leverage, right following the rejection path of all our levels. And people are busy shorting this product. I don't know why. Leave it alone, guys. Nasdaq won't come down. It is the strongest of all today. It won't back off today that easily. In the morning, first half an hour, there is an opportunity. Market fluctuates. That's where we shorted, I think, 1 or 2 small scalps. That's it. I'm not touching long, not touching short here. Yeah, so you need to follow. I think I explained many times. Go in the educational section here. Watch this video. Here's the link for that video, how to view the optional Discord channel. Watch that video. If you still face issue, follow this step. Especially step 3 solves problem for everyone. Follow the sync and it will work. Here's the link for that video and that troubleshooting guide. You need to join with your YouTube ID because you are subscribed with YouTube member, and you need to join YouTube ID in Discord and then sync. There's the link for you, Brian. Watch that video and the troubleshooting steps. Okay, target 1 hit in Russell short playing out well, guys. Going into the second level now. Oh.
Mexico's President Sheinbaum says we'll give it a few more weeks to close the issue of the 54 pending trade barriers. Mexico's President Sheinbaum says we're close to reaching a US deal on non-tariff barriers, and says the US is extending the trade deadline for several weeks. The US Department of Energy forms a $1 billion partnership with AMD to build 2 supercomputers, according to sources. AMD shares pushing higher, up around 0.6%, as again the US Department of Energy forms a $1 billion partnership with the company to build 2 supercomputers. AMD shares now up 1%.
So there is some news related to agreement with Mexico, right? Might help the market on the upside again. So let's take a stop. I'll jump back in that short if it rolls over again. Shorting Russell as well. Yeah, Nasdaq, I'm going to take a stop there. 20 points. Yeah. I'll jump back in that short again in the Nasdaq. There's some breaking news which has come out for both AMD as well as Nasdaq. Yeah. But let's stay short in Russell. Gold went to the weekly lower edge. Yes, we had short there. Yeah, our short got completed. We are also short on Russell. Taking same trade here now. Much later, we are short from right from that zone in the new paradigm group. But here, let's go for that last mile. Six. Nasdaq went back up after that. And Nasdaq will be very difficult to short today. Very strong. Yes, gold levels work really well, and also Russell trade worked really well for us. Hope that last few points we'll be able to capture here in this live stream also. Both the trades were successful today in the callouts, one with the Russell, one with the gold. Short side that also. On such a strong day, we still managed to get short trades done. Nasdaq very unlikely to come down today. It can come back to VWAP. I do see that happening, but I don't know. Have a good one, Robert. Thanks for joining us. Let's focus on Nasdaq. Took some profit there. And I don't need to tell you. You should know it. It's all explained in our videos, levels. You should have the next level. If there is no level, you know how to do the doubling of the daily and of the weekly range. There should not be any doubt, guys, members, what to do in the market. The strategy works perfectly, both for the long and the downside or range or the breakouts. You have tools, you have levels given for all the scenarios.
The Fed bids for 6-month bills total $4.3 billion and 2-year notes total $4 billion.
Have confidence in your calculation. The idea is you should be able to fish yourself, right? You don't need to rely on me. The strategy works. Look at this beautiful shot in Meta, guys. Look at our new paradigm level. This is Friday finish, midpoint, gaps up straight into the new paradigm level, holds pre-market, bounce to the penny into the next new paradigm level to the penny, double top there and a rejection back down. This is Meta. Tesla, it has done fair job now, as I mentioned, right? It can use that level, it can act as a launch pad. It used that level since the morning, at least since the open. Now it's 11:30. Use the level and now it's starting to launch. The next stop is going to be 460. $462. That will be our weekly expected move upper edge. But yeah, guys, masters, look at that new paradigm level. They work exactly same for the stocks. They are no different. Why are they special case? They are just same options, same number, same calculation. Just the ticker is different. levels are same across the board. We can trade whatever instrument we want. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it works for futures, why won't work with the stock? The only thing with the stock is that you don't get big overlap, right? For futures, you have 23 hours you can trade. With stocks, you only get 6 hours of US session. Then most of the time it is pre-market in the morning or after market in the evening. After, let's say, I think most brokers now these days give you access to the pre-market, trades. Yeah, Russell, we are still short, guys, in our new paradigm group. Here with the E-minis, I take profit, but if I'm in the micros, I'll leave a runner. So I still have a trade on in the Russell, going for the midpoint. Yes, Tesla is now taking off, guys, going for next target. It is up 4.5%. Long from our weekly leverage on gold.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.571%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.51. Keep in mind as well that the US is due to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills, with a prior high yield of 3.66% and a prior bid to cover of 3.02.
The products, right? All the products, money is going into the big tech sectors, defensive, regional banks. They don't have, you can see, right? There are still some red. It's mainly the big techs which are getting the money. So, yeah, kind of rotation in the big tech. They have earnings. Yeah, I mean, for this rally to pause, something will need to mark the top, either an individual product or a sector or an index. Something reaches the weekly expected move upper edge, and that's what we said in the morning pre-market show, right? In this kind of a strong momentum, something has to mark the top, and Russell, as it approaches our weekly midpoint, could again add fuel to the rally on the upside. Russell could turn around from the midpoint, and again then everything could start rallying in the afternoon session. So be careful, guys. Russell midpoint could just be the, like, whatever, a signal that it's okay. Only big tech was rallying, but in the afternoon all other sectors can join hands with tech and start rallying too. Watch Russell, watch Dow. Yeah, Nvidia and Tesla, everything rallying. Tesla, as I mentioned, right, used our level to pause the rally in the morning, and now it, like here, will act as a launch pad. Here you can see, right, no other rallies had this kind of a momentum, right, which is happening from the NPL level. NPL level act as a launch pad for the big moves. It is acting as a launch pad, and next stop 462. Look at Meta, double top rejection, and now heading back to the next NPL level. Apple holding the NPL level. Everything in the market can be explained, and it has to be as per the calculation well in advance, not at the last moment, not based on what you see. Russell still on path to come to our midpoint. That trade is still on. We are still short in Russell, looking for the full midpoint retracement. We have level to clear there. And Nasdaq, do not touch, short side, won't work. We tried one and we stopped out. Let it go.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.571% and the prior bid to cover was 2.51. The US is also due to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills, with a prior high yield of 3.66% and a prior bid to cover of 3.02.
Yeah, same like Friday, guys. Very boring. No movement. It will just keep grinding higher, sideways, mostly higher. Such type of rallies will come to an end only, like, I don't know, like with a big news announcement, like a big earnings report, like maybe on Wednesday after the market close. A big movement. Everything will explode on the upside before the market open. And then as soon as the market open, they dump. They'll have like 5-10% up some stock and then dump. Other way is FOMC, right? Afternoon, something is announced by Fed. It spooks the market and it crashes, something like that. So you need a big event now to stop this. Else, everyone is high on the stocks. Everyone is high on the rate cut. Everyone is high on the earnings. Everyone is high on AI. Yeah, we need some major, news or some major move, right? Like Tesla earning, it is up 10% or 15%. We have seen, right? And as soon as the market open, there is profit taking. There is a big dump, and it simply rotates down. Or it could happen with Google. It could happen with Meta. Something needs to mark the top for this rally. Like, okay, that was the top. Google earning, Meta earning. It was up 6% pre-market, and as soon as the market opened, it dumped without any pause. Just went down like a rock. Something like that needs to happen. Else, any small dip, any small weakness will be bought very aggressively. Until our upper edge comes into play, we have long way to go, guys. For upper edge of the expected move to come into play for the week, we have long way to go. We have good like 200 plus point, 300 plus point. Mhm.
So we're shortly expecting the results from the 2-year note auction and the 6-month bill auction. The 2-year when issued yield comes at the top of the hour. The auction results will follow a couple of minutes after this. Ten seconds to the 2-year when issued. When issued yield 3.503%, that's 3.503% for the when issued yield ahead of the auction.
Yeah, I don't think Nasdaq is going to stop today. Hedge trade, the daily looks crazy. Yes, absolutely. Nasdaq, it's going for the upper edge, guys. It's not going to stop until it hits that. And as I mentioned, right, this rally will only pause with some significant event now, like something, index marking the weekly high, or
So we're now shortly
FOMC
expecting
comes,
the results
say
for the
something.
2-year note auction and the 6-month bill auction, while leading with the 2-year note high yield.
So Elite Trader Funding launched a new product. They are saying a 10K account, 3 days to pass, drawdown mode is end of the day, profit target is just 2000. So I don't know what is the drawdown room, but no activation fees, guys. For $57 you can get funded. So yeah, 2000 profit target, but what is the drawdown room? Let me check on their site. What is the drawdown room? Generally for 10K account it is $625. $500, okay, $500, but it is static or end of the day?
About 10 seconds. $3.504%, 3.504% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.503%, which is a tail of 0.1 basis points. The bid to cover was 2.59, 2.59. So the US sold $69 billion, awarding 22.26% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 11.58%, direct 34.77%, indirect 53.65%. So we also had the 6-month sale. higher yield there was 3.64%, 3.64%, bid cover of 3.06, 3.06.
Yeah, so for $57, profit target is $2,000. Loss limit is 500, but it is end of the day. The advantage is it is just $57 and no activation fee. Activation fee for the first month is waived, and then $87. But in that first month you will make the payout. So if you survive 1 month, which means you will make a payout. Second month onward, yeah, you can use that payout money to pay $87 to keep it active each month. One account per user, 40% consistency, so it is good. You can trade a bit aggressively also. 3 days minimum you can pass, but yeah, you have to finish in 10 calendar days because it's a fast track account. It is not for a month, only for 2 weeks. So if you can make $2,000 with end of the day drawdown, and you don't want to pay activation fee, $57 you can get funded. Yeah, check them out, guys. The new 10K account. Here's the link for Elite Trader funding. Elite Trader funding, fast track 10K account. Get funded.
Ukraine's President Zelensky says Ukraine are to expand strikes against Russian refineries.
Here's the deal in the chat.
The US State Department comments on Rubio's call in a statement, saying that Rubio and Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi discussed the Trump-Xi meeting. So keep in mind that Trump and China's President Xi's meeting is scheduled at the APEC summit, which is happening toward the end of this week. We don't have any specific times for the meeting. Also, not expecting it to be an open press meeting. It's scheduled more to be a pull-aside meeting. But again, it's due to be happening toward the end of the week.
Yeah, day traders, guys, sorry, I was on mute. 90% off. Again, the advantage is they don't charge monthly subscription renewal. You can trade up to 2 months, 3 months, however long you want. As long as the account is active, you're trading one trade per week. You can take your time to pass. 90% discount, 80% on their static evaluation. Some people really appreciate the static account, so they offer the static option also for 80% off. Yeah, Lucid also has no monthly renewal. Hmm. Yeah, short on Russell again. Thanks, TC22, for bringing it to my attention. I'm still short in our new paradigm trade. I'm still short in Russell because it's a runner we have there. We already booked profit. It's a runner. But here on the stream also I was able to get good scalp. Hmm. No, I have changed to 500 ticks. This is not 2000 tick. The watermark is like hard coded. I need to manually change. It is in 500 ticks right now. Because here right, I am trailing very tight, so I change the ticks. This doesn't adopt automatically. I have to physically, go in the indicator section, change it to 500 tick. But let it be. Hey Harpal, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, it should be good. You should be good to hold Tesla into our weekly expected move upper edge. The probability is high. So in the morning we had this target. First target was hit, and as suspected, right? So the levels does not mean a rejection in our scenario. The level, it just means the target is hit, and it can start using that level, right? It can start using that level and then act as a launchpad. If the momentum is there, you go to the next level, start using that level, and if it act as a launchpad, then you should be fine to go for that next level we have. Just look at gold here, straight into the weekly expected move lower edge. It doesn't mean it's a full V-shape recovery on from here. It can happen, but I mean, ideally the target is hit, means it can start using that level, and if at all we get a rally back up, come back, retest, holds, and then we start going long all the way back to the midpoint. Yeah, Tesla, given the kind of momentum it has, it should go for the all-time highs also. That is the final target here. Take out those highs, because this V-shape recovery is not completed until we take out that high. So that high must be taken out. So this for sure in next few days, if market continues to rally with Microsoft, Meta, Google, Amazon reporting between Wednesday and Thursday, end of the day, Tesla should get momentum to crack above that previous high. Generally, that is how market functions. If this is a V-shape recovery we are after, the V-shape recovery is not done until this high is taken out.
And Coinbase are to develop digital asset payment capabilities.
Yeah, Tesla should be good right now to consolidate and go for that upper edge. Especially Nasdaq is unstoppable right now. Nasdaq is not stopping. It continues to pump. Should help all the tech stocks. So yeah, either you can see, right, even in the Microsoft, the levels I have, they will act as a huge launch pad, and if there is a reaction, then yes, you can get a reaction like we saw in the Meta. nice reaction. Most of the time use those level as the target or use them as a launch pad for the next, because if that level is holding, which means institution is ready to buy that level. They are ready to buy that level. Like here we saw or Nvidia in the overnight session, that level acted as a launch pad for institution to buy more. It's just matter of time. Nvidia hits 193 and it will use this as a launch pad to go for the weekly expected move upper edge. So yeah, here it's all like, like whatever, profit taking, buying, selling, but the institution participation will come at such big levels only. Yeah, Nasdaq guys, don't short. If you have to short, I told you, right? Russell is the short. It's still working. I'm still in the short in my new paradigm account. We are still short in Russell until the midpoint comes into play. Gold, as I mentioned, right? You can start using that level. Now you can start using our weekly as your rotation point. A bounce above, maybe below it, rotate back to it. It can start using that level. And if there is a trigger, if there is a launch here, then start going long. Without a launch, without a trigger from the institution, enable volume node or something, right? It will tell you if the volume is stepping in. Right now you can see, right, the volume is dead. If you see volume spike at that level, then yes, you can start going long. Right now it is starting to use. You will get some reactionary bounce, small dead cat bounce here and there. But yeah, you want institution to come behind that level, buy that level, and then you participate. Russell almost home, guys, with our midpoint. Yeah, Nasdaq could just keep squeezing, guys. Don't short Nasdaq. Don't offer your stop losses to Nasdaq. As I mentioned, right, if you have to short Russell. Since morning the shorts have been working, guys. It's coming right into our midpoint. We are still short in Russell. Gold, you can see, right, there's weakness. You can short the pops you are getting in gold. Nasdaq, ES, leave it alone, guys. ES is just getting started now. ES now warming up. Until now it was a little bit behind. Now ES starting to warm up. Is making a new session high as we speak. Yeah, we may not get any pullback, guys, in Nasdaq today. This could continue whole afternoon. So be careful if you are shorting Nasdaq. Hope it happens for you. From where we are seeing, it is very strong right now. Yes, there's pure buying of the stocks, Lauren. So huge buying in Nvidia, 76 million. Tesla also doing 51 million contracts, up 5%. Tesla won't stop, guys. Tesla is headed into 462 area. Nvidia also, I told you, right, is at pause right now, but more upside in Nvidia also this week. A lot of buying going on. It's a full-fledged stocks plus options. The thing is, other sectors are not participating right now, like healthcare, financials are okay, insurance, whatever, like consumer defensive, industrial, they are right now not participating. Utilities, with FOMC interest rate cut and broad market rally, this could again get momentum, the rally. Yeah, at least no shorts in the Nasdaq or ES, guys. Short Russell is coming right into the midpoint. Healthcare are cheap now, some people buy them. Yeah, I mean, they are cyclical, right? If tech and other things will sell off at some point, attention will go back to again some of these names, right? Utilities, healthcare, and this interest rate cut environment are also friendly for the utilities, right? They have a lot of leverage, utilities, with the lower interest rate. They can pay their dividends. Nice, utilities pays nice dividends. It helps them, the lower interest rate, to refinance their mortgages. They are heavy on the infrastructure, so they are highly in debt. Interest rate cuts are good for the small caps, good for the utilities. Financial should also benefit, but right now tech is the way. And guys, coming all the way into our midpoint now. Russell just bringing it home, guys, all the way into the midpoint. We were short since the morning, since the open we are short in Russell, and coming right back into the midpoint. Or you keep waiting, right, with fair value gap indicator, Aman. I'm sure there are many gaps now to fill in the fair value. 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute, each of those 5 minute chart will have fair value gaps now. There are fair value gaps on the daily. That's such a silly concept, guys. Enable, whatever time frame, right? Fair value gaps. How many gaps you will fill? This is 5 minute indicator, fair value gap. Well, look at that. How many gaps you will fill? It doesn't even bother going there. All the gaps are filled there. Okay, that's good. How about 15 minutes? 15 minutes has more gap here, all the way till here. So which one to trust, this one or this one? Or go back 30 minutes, right? Here you go, 30 minutes fair value gap here. This is crazy, guys. Which one to trust, right? People come debating there was a 5 minute fair value gap. Hey, how about 30-minute fair value gap? It is right over here. Does that mean market is dropping like 5% today? Who is responsible for not filling this gap? Who left this unfinished business here? Seriously, guys. 3 hours. Let's do 3 hour fair value gap. Here, look at that fair value gap. Never filled. Yeah, someday, one day it will come down, okay? One day when Michael Burry will be short again, then yes, we'll come back here. It's crazy, guys. Yeah, for some people 1 hour will be important. For some people 15 minutes will be important. For some people 2 hours will be important. What? Levels are simply levels. They work. Here's your goal. There is no if else but about it, right? There is no 5 minute, 10 minute. This 3991.6 is the level in 3 hours. 3996, 991.9 is the level in 30 minutes. This is the level in the 5 minute. Market was supposed to go here. It went here. Doesn't matter, right? In what time frame you see. It went here. Now it is starting to get a reaction. Enable your volume. You'll see, right? Little bit volume pick up here activity, and now it is starting to give you reaction also. It's simple, guys. I saw this, like there's no way there's any fair value gap in my dictionary. It works sometimes. On what time frame? And will it always work in the same time frame? I just showed you, right? 2 hours, 3 hours chart, 30 minute chart. There are fair value gap, like you need to come down 5-6%. Gold, yeah, you're getting a reaction. Should be able to get some longs there. Anyway, guys, good luck, guys. If it works for you, as I saw, right? 3 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, there were fair value gap 5%, 6% below current price. Yeah, someday when the market sells off, after 2 months, 3 months, it can come and fill. Sometimes is not good enough, right? It has to work each time. It has to give you reaction. It has to give you attraction each time. Then it's worth it. That is the problem I have with the indicators, right? Some days, sometimes it works, yeah. But does it work each time? Yeah, you'll have to for sure switch to micros only. Or have our levels. Without levels, it will be a crime to trade the market, especially Nasdaq. I saw this, guys. I saw this as a trader. What issues I face at all-time highs, what issues I face with our weekly level. Weekly levels are good, but how do you actually get the setup to trade those weekly levels? Daily levels are also good, but what if the market is not having a big swing? Today we have big swing going on in the market. Today the market is up huge, and you are seeing our daily levels come into play, right? Look at that consolidation, guys. Remove it. This is given in the morning, right? It's still trapped in that range. Yes, look at that. Yes, had not tagged the Monday high to. Finally, with this push now, it has tagged the Monday high to, and you are also getting a small reaction of it, right? Look at that. I gave you in the morning itself here 9:30 that we could see the range forming. In fact, in the pre-market I have told you, right? You may not get any pullback. There is no setup for the short. New paradigm member. This was the discussion. There is no setup here for the short. It is not simply going to drop like that. Most likely scenario, you are going to use these two lines to consolidate. That is what is going on. And Nasdaq, since it was already strong, it might crack above and go into the Monday high 3. So if you see Nasdaq, it was strong, it was very trendy. No way we are looking for the short in the market today. It held Monday high 1, Monday high 2, held consolidated. Look at that. Some of those short trades which I tried were for this level actually in the morning. Getting short into that area, couple of those small short work. This one, I think some news came here for that AMD and whatever, like Mexico agreeing on something, and it went back up. So we got stopped out there. But again, it is trending, and ES giving the reason for this pullback here is because ES rejecting that area, right? Look at that, to the penny rejection from our experts level, and you are getting a scalp short. And it can rotate all the way back into these lows also, right? It will just be consolidating again as per our theme. It is not possible to trade with the fair value gap in this kind of a zone, guys. In this kind of zone, it exposes all the strategy. Indicators will be lagging. So yeah, guys, it will be difficult to trade, without a plan in the market, especially Nasdaq at 30,000. Very dangerous product, guys. We traded Nasdaq 22-23 when it was year 22-23 when it was just a $14,000 product. It was very easy to trade. $140, $150 move. Who cares, right? Put few micros, average down, you'll be fine. 30,000, even micros averaging down is not going to help you. It's just simply going to blow your account. Unless you have exact plan why the market is moving, why the market is stalled here, why exactly here, right? Why it would reject, where you will get the reaction, where the institution is positioned. I mean, looking at indicators, it's such a, old fashioned now. Like not looking at, what algos could do or to the price or institution could do to your whatever long or short. Usually I don't cut my, trades that quickly. Today, quickly the trade was not working out fast. We know this market is very strong. You don't hold and wait in that kind of a market. Yeah, I don't know what and how this market can come down. There's no way this market wants to come down today. ES, as I mentioned, right, is the only thing which could range and help Nasdaq little bit of, down movement. ES has level above Monday high 2, but ES crosses Monday high 2, it's over. More rally in the afternoon, guys. More stronger rally in the afternoon. They're not even waiting for the earnings. Okay, they already assuming earnings will be superstar. AI in the conference, news conference or the press conference of earnings call, and everything 5, 6, 8% up. Big moves are expected. Apple expected to move 6%, Microsoft 5-6%, Meta, Amazon 7-8%, 9%. Big moves are expected in all the tech stock this week. I'll go get my food, guys. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you.
OPEC Plus are leaning towards another modest oil output increase at their Sunday meeting, according to sources. So again, OPEC Plus leaning toward another modest oil output increase at their Sunday meeting, according to sources.
Guys, I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute for next few minutes. Don't short Nasdaq. Same analysis.
The Fed bids for 3-month bills totaling $4.8 billion and 5-year notes total $4 billion.
Russell bouncing from the midpoint. At least, I don't know, in the E-minis I see few ticks left behind, but in the micro I think it may have done it. Will we see some rotation now out of tech into some other sectors? Microsoft is backing off. Meta can still pull back. It's still backing off from those morning highs. Yeah, we might get a little bit of pullback here, guys, in the Nasdaq. Again, instead of shorting, I would suggest wait for the pullback and buy the dip. That is much easier, stress-free option. And more to do with the Russell going into the midpoint. I think micro may have done it. I did not get a fill. I was positioned at 2523.9. I think it came 2524. One tick shy in the micro. Should we get that final tick now? Generally not a good idea to go for that last tick. Yeah, in E-minis I see few ticks left behind, but in micro I think if I load micro, anyway I think I have it in my other screen. I can see in micro it has one tick shy, so we might again rotate back down, but we'll just keep it open. We'll see if there is red, then we'll consider. Right now no chance. This is already bouncing and might help Nasdaq to roll over. Little bit of rotation, right, out of tech into some small caps, some whatever industrial names, some banks, financials. Yeah, Russell, let me take my profit in Russell. I missed it by one tick there. Anyway, I have my stop loss getting closer now. Or rather take profit, not stop loss. It's a take profit. I'm short since the morning. Just that for the runner I had left, I missed one tick here. So that runner can get stopped out for a profit. But let me see if I get a red, I can short here on the stream also. Looks like a very strong bounce.
So OPEC delegates say OPEC plus base case scenario is a small hike for now.
Yeah, that one tick behavior is not good, right? It means next time it is going to come down, it is not going to stop there. It is going to cut through that zone. But today we don't have that kind of a support, right? It's a very strong day, at least in the tech world, very strong. And sectors are also like healthcare is down actually 0.14, but mildly down. Gold is down
In 10 minutes'
2.6%.
time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $70 billion in 5-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.71%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.34%. The US is also due to sell $86 billion in 3-month bills, with a prior high yield of 3.81% and a prior bid to cover of 3.1%.
Russell calls. Yeah, it's looking like a strong bounce. Generally, you should not pick a product which is weak, right? You should always pick a product which is strong. So if you have to buy call, let Nasdaq or SPY dip into. Okay, guys, I booked my profit in Russell now. It is starting to rally nicely. So that short I had, I booked my profit finally. But yeah, I don't know. Generally, you don't want to get long on the weaker product, right? You want to get long on the stronger product. That is how market functions. Strong product getting stronger is always the theme. Yes, breaking up. Yeah, yes, was late to join the party, but it is getting stronger now. Russell, wow, guys, Russell really squeezed hard. But remember, Russell has left few ticks behind, at least on the E-minis. On the micro also, I think one tick was left behind. It's not a good sign generally when you leave few points behind. It comes back for it and then does not stop.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $70 billion in 5-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.71%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.34%. The US is also due to sell $86 billion in 3-month bills, with a prior high yield of 3.81% and a prior bid to cover of 3.01%. We're shortly expecting the results for the US 5-year note auction and the 3-month bill auction. The pre-sale when issued yield for the 5-year notes comes at the top of the hour. The auction results often follow 2 minutes after this. Treasury when issued 5-year yield 3.626% ahead of the $70 billion auction. Five-year high rate 3.625%, 3.625% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.626%. The bid to cover was 2.38, 2.38. So for the 3-month, the high rate was 3.73%, 3.73%, and the bid to cover was 3.07, 3.07. So the 5-year auction there stopped through 0.1 basis point. The US in total sold 70 billion, awarded 40.3% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 9.27%, direct 23.89%, indirect 66.84%.
Yes, gold indeed popped really well from our weekly expected move low range. Nice reaction on gold. Yeah, it gained 27 points, almost 0.75% from the lower edge. Do you think 26K today? I mean, the way it is marching, yes, can happen. Why not? Just need ES to participate more. ES still stalled at our Monday high too. If ES further participates, because there is little bit of sector weakness or less participation from the sectors, it's only tech. If others can start participating, that is what we were expecting in the afternoon. Others also start to rally, like Russell. Gold is starting to bounce, that is good. But sectors like healthcare, energy, financial, not doing much actually. It needs little bit more help. Apart from tech, others also need to rally. Then the squeeze can begin. In fact, Nasdaq can go all the way till first 25,970 area. For sure, 970 can happen. Yeah, you can be bullish forever. Nobody knows, right? We are just waiting for unknown news. Something will happen. We just don't know on which news. That unknown news, it has to be surprising and shocking for the market. It cannot be the known news because everything is already priced in. Rate cut, earnings, AI, and that's why they are rallying. So something has to come really as a surprise to the market. Like, I don't know, in the earnings call, I mean, Tesla reported its earning last week and it is okay. How about Netflix? Netflix, I know, sold off after the earnings, but let's check on Netflix, how it is doing this week so far. Okay, it's still down. So good, we want some techs to fail in their earning. Although it is not a proper tech company, Netflix. It's a streaming platform, right? More of entertainment, competing more with the Disney, Warner Brothers and all those, right? Production houses. So Tesla did fine, guys, after the earnings. I think we have to wait for earnings. 1 or 2 earnings might give us the clue. Or something surprising, shocking during the Fed, which I don't think will happen. So Microsoft, Apple, little bit of pullback. Others are still strong. Meta has pullback since the morning. Tesla up now almost 6%, 5.8, 5.7. Okay, here we go, a little bit of pullback. Again, ES could not clear its Monday high too. I told you, right? ES is not having a lot of sector strength. Apart from tech and semiconductor, others are not participating in today's rally. Tech will need some more help from others in the afternoon session, because in the pre-market, in the open, in the morning, everything was driven by tech. Now, if the rally is going to catch more fuel or more legs, it will be because others are also participating, like sectors. ES again rejecting our Monday high to here. If you go and check ES, you can see that Monday high to again causing a problem. It could still keep us in the range on the ES. We could again rotate into the end of the day in this range. That is what we see happening in the afternoon now. Unless ES clears this, Nasdaq we will rotate back to this area. I think at least these tops could come into play. Yeah, if sectors participate, then it's over, game over for the shorts, like more trouble in the late afternoon. Okay, yes, getting some nice rejection. Let's see if we get lucky here. They are going to quickly buy it up as soon as it drops. First order of business, buy that dip. Dipu, you passed few evaluations from your phone using the levels. Nice. Yeah, gold was a big clean mover. I also got like 3 or 4 accounts short. That's why I'm not participating on the reversal. I mean, I already got and made good money on the short.
The UK is seeking a quote-unquote steel club with the US and the EU to tackle Chinese oversupply. We have posted the FT article on the feed for those interested.
Oh, it's going to be like very painful if you try to short the market, which is this strong. Yeah, it's long actually, turning around and going long.
We are shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility. 13 counterparties take $10.642 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
So yes, pulling back. Nasdaq still looks okay to me. Russell also came back down for its few ticks which it left behind. Yeah, it won't let shorts get off hooks, this easily. That's why I'm long. I know there was a small pullback, but who can time it properly, right? I knew like it could pull back into some of this, whatever. That's why I wanted to short initially and then, but now that the pullback is over, hopefully, I want to stay long. About gold again could start using the weekly expected move average, right? I think the analysis was clear on gold. You can start using that level. You got a good bounce here. You can start using that level now. It could rotate back into that area. Overall, it's still not prime time ready for the longs. I'm not buying long in my long term portfolio yet in the gold. The thing has been up so much, it can come down for some more time, or at least wait for the FOMC in the long term portfolio to go long in gold. Mm. So I told you, right? Instead of shorting is going to be very painful. Buying the dip will be more easier and less stressful trade. I didn't mind adding few more contracts because markets are strong, guys. Whenever, if I at all, first of all, I don't average down. If I average down, I would rather pick a very strong market or a very strong level. So yeah, buying the dip is going to be much easier than trying to bring this strong market down. Explaining why behind the commentary is what we rarely see. This is helping for me. Yeah, I mean, I always try to speak as a trader, right? Not as an influencer or a YouTuber. I mean, it's bad to average down. Generally, I don't average down. But yeah, on a day like today, right, we had very less opportunity to trade. Market is really strong. Even though I shorted on each occasion, I admit it, right? Shorting is going to be tough. It's not easy to kill the bulls, guys. They are like more than bull. It is algos which are super engaged in this market. Look at the strength, guys. They are hardly letting anything left unbought. Like super strong market. So yeah, I mean, one of those red, you might get hurt, but you won't go wrong today buying long or going or staying long. It's algos which are purely engaged. They are pushing the shorts out of the position, squeezing them. I know that's why people like the commentary. I try to speak what it is. So the problem is, market can come down, but the thing is, whatever algos are engaged to do, right? They're engaged to push into shorts and squeeze them out of the position. That can get, all the algos must change. If we lose certain levels, like if we were below 25,880 area, if we had dropped below that area, many things will need to change in all the algos. Like they will need to start positioning for the downside. They will need to start hitting some stop losses. Is this market looking ready to do that? As of now, no. You are going again short. This time you will not win, Naresh. I'm confident. Last time I was also short, right? I also saw some opportunities, but unfortunately I could not hang on to my short. I turned around and went long. This time, I bet you, you are going to lose, Naresh. If you short, you are going to lose. I'm good. No, it's okay. It's fun. All fun, right? See, market is made of both buyers and sellers. It is okay, if I lose, you win. But this time I'm having confidence. That's why I added 2 more contracts, right? I would not have. Generally, I don't average down, guys. You don't see me averaging down. But in this one, yes, the algos are super engaged right now. I know Nvidia. You might be seeing Nvidia. It is having a small pullback, but they are rotating. They are between Broadcom, Nvidia, Microsoft, Apple. They are doing a lot of rotations. I can see one gets red, other gets green, other gets green, first one gets red. This one is squeezing into a session high. I think one more payout RM. You'll need to wait for another 8 trading days. They will ask you to keep trading. First of all, don't. Sometimes they forgive if it is first mistake or one genuine mistake. They don't mind. But if it is like they are seeing repeated pattern, then they may deny and ask you to continue to trade another 8 days. So guys, whenever let's say I was long, if it would have dumped, right, as I mentioned, right, below 880, I would have cut my loss. I would have started to turn around and find for an opportunity to short, because things work very differently. There's the session high, there's the pump into the session high. So I don't know, I didn't get the fill there. I like a higher price now. So whenever this kind of engagement happens, I know they will need to do some different things now. What is currently engaged needs to change. Okay, so I have an idea. That's why I try to tell you, right? Be above this point, I don't mind going long above this point. They whatever is engaged in the market, which is driving this, it's not like only people buying long. It is algos which are seriously not letting this market slip away. They're continuously, look at those candles, guys. They're just not letting it slip. There you go. We got tagged for the profit. So profit got tagged. Another push there. So we got taken out for profit. Yeah, something needs to happen differently then. If that would have happened, if we had gone below 880, there would have been different things. All the algos will need to tune differently then. They cannot keep pumping. Pumping algorithm is engaged above 880. It should be fine to buy any dip above 880. Below 880, we need to start positioning. The algos will start positioning for this level, guys. They will bring it back into this area one more time. But above that 880 zone, it's engaged to go higher. I told you, right? 70 will be your next target. Someone asked me 26,000. Yeah, 26,000 can happen, but first you will have to pay respect at 970. There will be a pause, there will be a consolidation, there will be a pullback, there will be a rejection, maybe. But without going respecting 970 level, you're not going to 26k. So guys, I am trying my best not to think like like a human. Think only from my levels perspective, think only from the algos and the big money perspective each time. Russell, it again missed. So I think it's in the micros. Did it do, or in the micros also it keeps missing? It's frustrating, right? In Russell they keep missing our number. So in Russell they again missed it by a few points here. Is it doing it in the micro? Can someone check what is the low here? Is it 2523.7? There's something going on in the micro world at least, which is front running. So again, guys, it's shorts which are helping this move. I told you, right? This time won't work. So if you see, guys, my shorts have been also well timed today. If you put things in the perspective now, any short I may have taken, they were nicely timed, and at least they were like some practical opportunities where market could have dipped. If I now enable today's trade, you can see, right? Any shorts were timed perfectly, and the long especially were timed perfectly so far. Even though I could not make a lot of money in the short because obviously I exited or got stopped out, or it in between there was a small reversal and it stopped me out for a small loss. So new session high here on the Nasdaq, new session high on ES. No new high yet on the Dow and Russell. So Dow and Russell clearly were our candidate. If you have to short today, Russell and Dow would help you with the shorts. No shorts in the Nasdaq and ES. And now certainly do not short, guys. This is starting to squeeze again. Missed in micro also by how many ticks? Let me check. Russell is not good. It keeps missing our number by 1 or 2 ticks. In the E-minis, it left couple of ticks, but in micros, I think it left 1 tick because in the morning I was positioned for an exit. It missed my exit by a tick or 2, I think. Hit the like button, guys. Today I have not asked you at all for the like. Please hit the like button. It helps our channel. You guys need new paradigm and new masters level. I got to do some work then. No trading for a few minutes then. Yeah, don't short the market, guys. Don't short, please. Buying the dip would be more easier than shorting the market. Tesla unstoppable, guys, heading into our weekly expected move upper edge non-stop. I told you, right, there is no stopping. Once it launches from here, the next stop is going to be 462. And here we are, Tesla on the mission to go achieve the weekly expected move upper edge. Guys, members, experts, masters, look at here, right, in the weekly expected move upper edge, this is gold. If you see Tesla, you all know, right, how it works, midpoint all the way into the upper edge of the expected move. But why here exactly? Why pause here? Explained by new paradigm level already given on Sunday night. Friday we finish here, Sunday night we open right over here, right, morning. Next pause here in the day, that was here, and now finally heading into the weekly expected move upper edge. There is nothing in this market, especially if you say, right, big money market making firm. Yeah, I know, big money market making firm and then weekly expected move upper edge. There is nothing which cannot be calculated in advance. I gave it to you on Sunday itself, and here we are following exact path before it reaches the weekly expected move upper edge. I told you, right, this again, I have been sitting on this knowledge for like 3 years. I know. Again, masters, you will be making mistakes. Members, you will be making mistake. I stayed in that group, I told you, right, for 3 years. I knew all this was possible. Just I didn't have motivation. I didn't want to waste this many hours in the night. I was busy with my life. Now I'm charging money for it. So it is okay. I can waste, more time in the night, miss my family time, free time. But at least I'm getting paid and we are making more money now using that knowledge. Yeah, it's up to you. Postpone, whatever you want. Like, you like the strategy, you want to stay in the weekly. I wasted 3 years in that, knowing that exact path can be done, exact pauses, exact, take profit, exact consolidation can be calculated well in advance in the market. Look at that. He is still not clearing that, right? Still since morning in that range. Again, ES needs to participate. It is again little bit above it. If it breaks and starts rallying, Nasdaq is going to pump into that next level for sure. It's already heading into that next target. Again, the pause here in the overnight session was at our level. People are worried about, forget masters. Why do you need masters? Experts are doing their job, expert level is still doing the job. Next target 970 here. It's not going to 26k right away. It is going to touch 970 and it is going to have some reaction, consolidation, rejection, pause before it goes to 26k. It can be done in advance. I knew it since 3 years ago, but again, too lazy, right? If not getting paid, if not making a lot of money, why waste time? But now making money, getting paid to do it, and it is helping us, not only me, but for all the members. But yeah, guys, this is how at least market functions, and I have proven it to you on any ticker you have given me, right? Whether it's futures, whether it's stock now, or whether it's whatever, like options, whatever you want to trade, everything is driven by algos, big machine. Yeah, retail can buy and sell whatever they want. It doesn't change anything for the market. It is algos and the big money. If they decide to take the market into that area, there's nothing which prevents it from happening. They have to buy. The way they engage the algorithm, all the market making, all the participants, they have to engage in that direction. There's no way you can work against them. Drawing trend lines using moving averages is fine. It gives you a fair idea where the market is positioned, what could happen, what generally happens in this kind of situation. But to get that exact entry, where they will engage, where they will exit those algos, where they will let it sit without any disturbance, if you don't know those zone, yeah, I mean, good luck. You requested payout from Apex. It's okay. Let them deny. If you cross 30% rule, it is still fine. They'll just ask you to trade again. And without denying, you cannot just simply wait, right? Oh, they automatically did that rejection. You have a windfall for account this. Look at you, only at 13 PA. My PA count is at 165. PA and account number 13, you do not qualify for a payout. You are still a proud, person RM as compared to me. Closed PNL for any trading day cannot be exceed 30% profit. Oh, you exceeded the 30% of profit made. Okay, that is good. Oh, I thought like it was on the negative end. You sometimes, yeah, at least they are good. Like if you lose more than $750 or $900 in your case, if it was negative, they may have still approved it. But since it is on the positive end, you better keep trading. Okay, nice, good. Looks like they automated everything, so it's good. When knowledge meets execution, results speaks louder than words. It's been going well, and good thing, right? It happened based on how I had envisioned, right? This is what I had envisioned for 3 years now. This is how the strategy will evolve. And NPL, I had guaranteed you, right, will work. Not a good term to use for you to become community guidelines. I told you, right? NPL will be the brain which help you avoid that timing confusion, which is at most for the options trading. DK, which kicks in if you are too early, too late in option buying and selling. And now you can see, right, effect in front of you. I still need to calculate levels for you now. I'm starting that work. But guys, even without new paradigm and masters level, you still have expert level. They are doing the job, so don't you worry. Like all the pauses have been through experts level only. But it's okay. Anyway, if I calculate, it will save me some time tonight evening. I'll still do it anyways, but I don't expect much. You might get one more level, but masters level are always going to be behind, guys. They are not going to catch up that aggressively. And that's why I created one more and final group, new paradigm. In new paradigm, the levels are going to catch up much faster than masters. It's okay. If we have been trading for 3 years with Apex, our failure count is much higher. If our PA count is 165, then you can times 3 and 4 for evaluation. Like you, right? You have 13, right? 13 or 16 times 4. It is normal. 16 times 4 or 5, 64, 110, right? So 110 divided by 16. 6 times failure, right? For every 6 failed account, you got 1 PA. You want to know mine? It's actually same. I have 1000 failed accounts, 1000. But we have 165 PA accounts, right? You do the math. 1000 divided by 165. It's the same number which you are, right? It's just that the volume is more, right? When you blow 10 or 20 account, the volume is going to be more. So for your 110 burnt account, right? If you have 16 funded accounts, so far your burn rate is like every 6 account you blow, you at least use 1 account to make a payout, right? Take profit trader 50k account, anything about $2,000. If you are about 2000 buffer, if you are $200, you can request $200. Leave 2000 behind in a 50k account, and every day you can request payout. let just the dashboard update. If you just cross $2,000 tonight, it will update tomorrow morning, and tomorrow morning you will be able to request additional $200 and leave 2,000 behind. How can we request from buffer? I don't know. There must be some rule. Maybe you have to trade for 100 days or something before they let you completely withdraw all the money. Read their rules. The reason we don't know is nobody withdraws full money. We eventually end up blowing the account. That is the honest truth, Pawan. Nobody, withdraws full 100% out of their account, because we keep trading after a payout to make the next payout. We maybe get lucky to get second payout. Then we keep trading for the third payout, and along the way, right, either second, third, or fourth payout, we eventually blow the account. So nobody generally reaches that stage where and whoever reaches that stage, they are not found here in the chat on the internet like this. They are busy. They are done trading in the morning itself.
According to the Financial Times, UK's Office for Budget Responsibility is expected to cut its trend productivity growth forecast by about 0.3 percentage points.
Yeah, gold bouncing really well, guys, from our lower edge of the expected move.
We have put out the article from the Financial Times on the feed for those interested.
Yeah, I told you, right? Do not short. This is strong. It will continue in the afternoon session. Also, the rally continues in the afternoon. At least it is holding. If someone feels like it's not a huge move since like morning, it's still like moved 50, 70 bucks. It still moved up more easily than it moved down. So yeah, guys, do not short this, please. Crude oil is such a mess, man, to calculate all the levels. I think I sometimes spend most amount of time in crude oil. It stays in that $50-$60 range for like years, and everything is a level in crude oil from 60 to 60. Between 60 to 61, I can give you out of 10 points, 9 numbers. 9 numbers are the masters level or new paradigm level. Yeah, take profit trader, after you pass evaluation, do you have to pay any setup fees? No. That's why the deal is there, right? Pay no activation fees. You are paying the activation fees upfront in a discounted manner. As long as you pass, there is no activation fees. You just get the funded account right away. Gold still look bearish. Yeah, that's why we were done, right? I'm not willing to go long in gold. These are small reactionary bounces. This is not a kind of a reversal bounce yet in the gold.
According to Interfax, Luke Oil intends to sell international assets amid sanctions. Interfax cites Luke Oil's statement on intentions on foreign assets.
Okay, masters, your levels are updated in the post tab. Not many changes. Again, market gapping up. 1 day of order flow. All I could do is give you one level each in Nasdaq and ES, couple in the crude oil, and one in gold. Uh, yeah, again, are we going to get a small range pullback? Yes, coming back to its Monday high one, guys. That is what is going on. Nothing much. Yeah.
NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at around $61.31 a barrel, down 19 cents or 0.31%. NYMEX gasoline November futures settle at around $1.92 a gallon. NYMEX diesel November futures settle at around $2.43 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas November futures settle at around $3.44.
ES to 900 can happen, but Nasdaq for sure may try to punch above 960 area, 970. So yes, making that move, that 900 move you're looking for, TJ place. How about Nasdaq? Should Nasdaq also help ES here? That is what I'm looking for. Yeah, ES is ramping up. NQ is lagging. That's why I punched along to see if NQ wants to help out ES. Come on, ES is already on the move. Nasdaq can help out ES.
According to sources, Amazon targets as many as 30,000 job cuts. Amazon job cuts to begin Tuesday.
It's too slow, guys. It's too slow and also a bit risky now to participate this late in the market. So keep it very tight, guys. It's ideally should continue to squeeze into a new high. But whenever ES is involved in something, I somehow doubt it. In this case, Nasdaq is also strong. It's not that Nasdaq is weak. It's still near the highs, so I don't mind. Yeah, keep it very tight, guys. Very slow, right? Yeah, you really had to be very patient here. If you are in a hurry, it's not going to happen. If you want a very big win, you'll have to size up for a very tight range. And if things slip out of your hand, you'll incur a big loss. For trading small size, you need to be really patient in this kind of markets. And the candles are not moving big, range is very super tight. It can be frustrating. Better don't trade, or if you trade with the smaller size and with the no expectations. Yeah, good if it happens, else it's okay to close for a small loss. I'm going to continue to scalp. Hit the like button, guys. To be honest, if it was not for the paid member, I would not have been even live on the YouTube. There is no
Fitch
incentive for me
Rating
to
says
be here.
US banks regulatory framework moving toward de facto consolidation.
Today we got 0 new subscribers. You guys don't even hit like button. As I mentioned, right? At least I'm getting paid from the members and all, so it's worth my time. Else YouTube is a dead business for me. So thanks to members, you're keeping this community alive. You're at least paying me for the analysis, paying me for the levels, paying me for my commentary. There's at least some motivation for me to be here on the live stream. Else YouTube is a completely dead business for me.
Qualcomm shares rise and volume spike, last up 12.7%.
Wonder what people are watching right now.
According to sources, Amazon job cuts represent nearly 10% of its corporate workers. Brent crude futures settle at $65.62 a barrel, down 32 cents or 0.49%.
Yeah, I'll have to be patient as a YouTube streamer also. I have been patient, to be honest. I still continue to sit for 6 hours. If you see last 28 days, what we have done, like from 185 to 190, like literally from 172 to 190, we got 19 new subscribers in last 28 days. We not even one per day. So I have been patient. I have been really patient with the YouTube. As I mentioned, right, if it was not for the paid member, I would not even be on the YouTube by now. And that's why, to be honest, people feel like, he became little expensive now. It's worth, guys, everything is working to the penny, to the perfection, and I'm executing them live. It's worth a little bit premium. Else the common mediocre content, moving averages, Bollinger Bands and Fibonacci's are all over the internet. And plus with the Lamborghinis in the background, right? So why? If you need this kind of a talent, you'll have to, crowd fund this kind of talent to be here on the internet. Else good luck using Fibonacci's, Bollinger Bands and, demand supply. So yeah, that's why, I don't feel, guys, sometimes, as I mentioned, right, you might feel like, oh my god, you're charging people. It's good, guys, it's the option is yours. You have, material out there, use it. Use the Bollinger Band, use the, Fibonacci retracements, use the, MACDs and RSIs and cumulative delta, whatever works for you, right? Fair value gaps, this kind of content, this kind of, analysis, and it's not out there. Nothing very, not very uncommon thing what we do here in this community. NQ will touch the third level today. Yeah, it can happen, Anna. It's bullish. That's why at least first order of business. Do not short, do not short, do not short has been the call. As recent as this pullback, right? It was going to go back up. I clearly warned you. Don't short. Maybe you got lucky once here. You're not going to get more shorts out of this market now. Especially now, ES is also participating. I told you, right, in the late afternoon, if ES joins hands, ES is now actually starting to have its own aspirations. ES starting to go above this Monday high too now. Look at that. As long as ES was in the entire morning here below that blue line, it was fine. Now late afternoon, ES is having its own now, aspiration to go higher. Who will bring the market down right now? That red candle which you see. No, I think it's still going to get bought. Gold also going up. Yeah, gold, guys, when things are in such a huge range, it's okay for me to avoid. As I mentioned, I already made money on shorting it. I don't like, it's okay. I don't need to be like completely on top of gold or even Tesla, right? It moves big, I know. But it's okay. It's not my style to be involved in a very, something which everyone wants to trade. I don't FOMO into buying and doing certain things. A classic product, ES, Nasdaq are working well. I'm making money. So why? It's okay. Gold, we already, as I said, right? I'm very happy. I got short in the gold today and it worked really well. I don't want to mess up that feeling. See, because the thing is, when you have less experience in trading certain product, I am happy to, sneak a win and run away. Because I don't know all the nuances, right? For the gold or even for the Russell, right? We traded short and I'm done. I think Spy Trader asked me, is it a long? I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't have a lot of experience in trading Russell. I don't have a lot of experience in trading gold or Tesla. So if I snatch a small win or a good win, I don't need to retry my luck in that product. If I have to retry my luck on a product, Nasdaq is my poison. I can trade it all day. Yes, I can trade all day because I have watched it, right, firsthand in all the situations. What happens in this situation? What happens in that situation? So if I were to take second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth shot at something, I would rather take it at something whose behavior is known to me. So this is one of the reason, right? Kind of, it's okay. It can move. It is moving big, I know, gold. But if I have good one big trade in it, be done. Don't try to get lucky over and over again. How long you have monitored NQ? Here, since I'm on YouTube, right? 3.5 years. Very religiously. Before that also I have monitored it. But here, after being on the live stream, I think last 2.5 years, we have been complete 6 hours. We have just been watching NQ. So I can take risk, I can take chance, especially this late in the day, right? Gold should stop moving. I don't know how it is still moving, guys. Gold settlement is done already. I don't think you'll get many more moves now in the gold. Gold, crude oil settlement are done. So yeah, this is what US session gives you. Nothing. Most of the majority of the move was done in the pre-market overnight session. It gapped up, and yeah, you did get grind, but I'm sure many people try to short this. Many people try to go long at the wrong time, and somehow they recovered their loss, or somehow they still shorting it. Still keep averaging down, I think. Yeah, you do need 3-4 years in the market, guys. Even though people get profitable in 6 months or a year or 2 year maximum, I've seen people get profitable by 2 year. Even like if you have not spent a lot of time, but if you have been around in the market for 2 years, you did not get wiped out, you did not lose all your capital. 2 years many people get profitable. If you are good in 6 months, if you are excellent, if you are good in 1 year, you get profitable. But to fully understand the market, you need good 3 to 4 years where you are like absolutely comfortable in the market. So if you are you want to know the timeline, guys, don't give up until 3 to 4 years. As I mentioned, right, if you are like bit smart, if you are like very good in doing and acquiring new skills, 3 years you'll become a very good trader. If you have other priorities in the life, family, timing, family responsibilities, cannot afford to lose more, you have to be really patient when it comes to spending in the market, you're taking it very slow, then 4 to 5 years. But yeah, if you're looking to become a day trader, there's no way someone is becoming a seasoned trader in 1 year or 2 year. It takes good 3 to 4 years. What has NQ taught you over the time? NQ, it moves big, guys. You have to really wait NQ to come to you and not chase it, because any time you end up chasing NQ, it hurts you. So if you trade smaller size and you be very patient, let the price come to you, it works really well. Anytime when you are in a hurry, it can really punish you hard. Look at that pump. Told you, right, the shorts were not going to work. I specifically warned you here. The last time we started going long was right over here, right? This were the long, right? This was the last short, and after that it's all long, guys. And especially now ES is also getting involved. I told you, right, ES having its own aspiration now. It also wants to climb above Monday high too. Why? There's nothing now, nothing you can put finger on and tell that this is weak. 970, I told you, right, it's coming. We are already at 940 now, 30 more points to go. But people using moving averages make million in 3 months. Yeah, just for the marketing purpose, right? No, and it's good, right? I'm in a very happy state. I just showed you, right? The YouTube growth, right? This kind of growth should demotivate someone, right? They should be very demotivated by this, but I'm highly motivated, guys. You never see drop in my enthusiasm. You never see drop in the amount of work I do with you guys, especially in the pre-market or whatever, like, sharing my levels by staying awake almost until midnight each night. There's no shortage because I'm learning. I mean, it's helping me, right? I would do it anyways. I'm very happy that I would have done it anyways for myself. But yeah, one thing I would have appreciated, if there were no members group, I would not have done doing it. I would not have doing it for Russell, crude oil, and I don't know, Dow. I would have done Russell, Dow Jones only at the weekly level, maybe at the daily level, but I would not have gone and done masters level, new paradigm level for Russell, Dow, gold, crude oil. It would have saved me a lot of time. But as I mentioned, right, since I'm getting paid, I don't mind now doing it for other products also, even though I don't trade them. It helps you. You're trading other products, and for you also it's an option, right? If you're paying me money and there is no setup for you, then at least you have other options. Like today in the morning there was no setup, we still managed to gain shorts using gold and Russell, right? There was no way we were shorting this product Nasdaq today, right? So all our short trade today came in Russell and gold today, right? All the call outs, all the shorts, whether it was in Russell or in the morning it was in the gold. Yeah, so that's the advantage of doing analysis of multiple products. So if your strategy works, there's no setup in your regular product, you can look around in other products also, right? Especially with the prop firms, it is okay to risk accounts if the strategy fits, right? And our strategy fit today for Russell and gold short, we took them. It's on a market like today, if you tell someone I made money shorting the market, wow, you shorted the market, this market? No, but the other market, right? Russell, look at that. Russell worked beautifully today on the short side, right? Worked beautifully on the short side today on the Russell. So yeah, all good, guys. And don't you worry, guys. I'm going nowhere. I'm going to do this anyways, guys. There's no way I'm going to use fair value gaps or any indicators. So I'm going to do this calculation for myself anyways. So yeah, if you want access to my sharings or learnings and levels and all, it's a win-win, right? I get paid to do some work, I get paid to commentate, and while I'm commentating, while I'm preparing, it is also helping me as a trader, right? So it's a win-win, and hopefully something good happens, then I'll be more motivated, I'll be I'll go above and beyond more. I'm already going above and beyond in what I do, but I can even stretch my boundaries, right? If we get a good traction, you get new blood flow in our community, why not? NPL is a game changer over master, to be honest. Yeah, NPL it is, but unfortunately masters, they are still on the sidelines. Many masters, they are still thinking it's still working, masters level are enough for, it is not about enough for me, it is about that what we are seeing, right? Again, guys, I'm not supposed to be this accurate in the month one, right? It's month one now coming to an we started on October 1st, right? Now in next 3-4 days we are coming to first month in new paradigm level, and we are not supposed to be this accurate. I was supposed to fail little bit more. So this is awesome, right? It is flawless over the period. This is just going to get better.
AMD powers US sovereign AI factory supercomputers, accelerating an open American AI stack.
Even if right now the win rate is 42 out of 45, right? Even if that win rate, which is well above 90 now, 42 above 45 means it is a 93.3% win rate. Even if it was 70s or 60s, it would have still been justified. Okay, it's new, understood, you are fine tuning your levels, you are still identifying the patterns. Nobody gets it right in the first month or in the first week. but look at that amount of effort I have put, especially in the front. I front loaded, right? In first few days, first few weeks, I went like really crazy. That you have to succeed in this group. So yeah, even with the stock today, right? Very proud of all the levels how they worked out. In terms of trading, guys, I didn't launch the broker, guys, to trade. There is not much two-way movement and it's one-way grind, but the levels they are working fine in the stocks also. So pullback, are you shorting this? I don't know, guys, No, guys, I don't think so. Shorting is a good idea. Then how come no new sub? What do you mean by how come no new sub? Is there any offline video I do? Is there any shorts I do? No. Live stream, it's Google, algorithms. They promote something. You have to create, those attractive thumbnails. You have to do offline advertisement. I don't do any of those ads. You have to run the Google ads.
AMD say when fully deployed, Lux and Discovery Systems will represent a combined $1 billion investment of private and public funding.
I let it grow organically and naturally, and that
Lux AI
sometimes cannot
supercomputer will be powered by AMD and housed at Oak Ridge National Labs.
Need New Year to not be so nonchalant and understand the value. Provided not come here and say gamma. Yeah, I mean, anyway, guys. Yeah, if I make some offline videos and do some collabs or do some Google ads, might be it might help the channel. I'm not motivated to do all those stuff. See, the last offline video I made for the world was 1 year ago, because all these videos I have made, it's only for the members. All these videos in last whatever few months, it's only for the members. Last year for the people outside community was 1 year ago. And live stream, I don't know, if you search on YouTube live stream, it may not be up in the list at all. Yeah, I still wouldn't short these guys. These all pullbacks are still going to get bought each time. ES, keep your eye on ES. ES might come back. It did not tap 6,900 yet, right? It could come back to 893 area one more time. So good, guys, you think like new paradigm level or game changer. I wanted that kind of a feedback, especially from people who are experienced, profitable, and have been using masters. If they see still it is a good value, it's a good feedback for me. It means
Lux AI supercomputer will be deployed in early 2026.
Hmm. Hmm. No, it's good. In the trading, this is what is common thing. Nobody gets it in the first attempt. There were many occasions where I, sized down. I stopped trading E-minis. I stopped trading many account. Definitely stopped trading 10, 20 accounts, which I was trading initially. When you realize like your skills are insufficient, even with not this trading, with any competitive game I have played, like you are very enthusiastic, especially when you don't know a lot of stuff. You are very excited to learn. You are excited to play that game, or in this case trade. Then you win some, then you lose some. You don't get disheartened. You can learn more. You can, but at some point when you have learned enough, you know all the rules of the game, and you still don't win, then it is like any game, right? Anyone, like cricket, right? Many of my Indian friends are play cricket. So cricket, right? And initially you don't know the rules. You learn the rules. You play, you ball, you bat, you score some boundaries, you get out, you are happy, you laugh. But then to play at the competitive level, you have to be really really good, right? So if you are trying to become a professional or a full-time trader, you have to be really really good. Now there is a pressure of no other income, right? For me, I left my job 9 to 5, so you cannot go wrong. This is your income. So there's more pressure. And then the market, right? You can see, right? Market has not given many opportunity today. It has just moved sideways or higher. So you still need to read the market well and still be able to make the money no matter how the market is. On Friday, again, there was not a lot of movement in the market. So we still had to trade accordingly. And you can see, right? Even though our gains are less, but it's still good on a day like today. If you tell, like here on Friday also, go and check, right, how we ended on Friday. Again, not a very huge gain on Friday, but again Monday, slow grind, still happy with my gains, right? Each day is different. Was there a two-sided day before that? Yes, absolutely, we had a two-sided day, so some more gains that day, right? On Thursday. Wednesday, I think it was much better on Wednesday. Look at that. We killed it on Wednesday. What happened on Wednesday? Just go and check a chart. I can pull up a chart here on Wednesday and show you what happened on Wednesday last week. If you go and check here Wednesday last week, you can see, right? This is we saw, right, a decent day here on Monday, one way movement. Friday also not much movement. You can see, right? This is what we got on Friday. This much of movement. We still had a decent gain, right? We were happy. We were lucky to call it a day with that small profit. Again okay day on Thursday, right? One way. And this is here, right? This is here, that one day you give me. So you are understanding, right? You are understanding the PNL map here. You gave me one day which was brutal in the market. One day there was a huge recovery, and here is my output, guys. You give me the market. Here's my output on last Wednesday. See the result. Go back here. Again, market offers less opportunity on Thursday. This is Thursday. So you see what level I am trading at right now. This is Thursday. Less opportunity, but okay, decent gain. Friday you come here, no, absolutely dead. It's a sloth. Hey, focus stick, move, buddy. Please move. Why are you not moving? You are dead. It's not moving. And here we are on Thursday, on Friday. You can see, right? Okay, small gain. Here again, no opportunity. Cannot short this market. Already move happen in the gap up here, move happen in the overnight session. This is what we get to trade, and okay, this is accordingly is my output. You can see, right? There is no room for error here. I have to be spot on each day in the market. You give me the market. I'm dying for this kind of market, guys. Give me this market, and you'll see the you'll see my wrath. What I can do in the market. We don't get much opportunities, guys, as a US traders here in the US session. Most of the moves done in the pre-market, especially if the clarity is there, market algos just take it away from you. They don't wait for the US session or anything like that. Yeah, use that ORB strategy. As I said, right, not everything is for everyone, guys. If fair value gap, ORB is your way. Use that every day, 15 minutes you need to trade. Leave the levels, leave my strategy to me. I just mapped my view of the market. There was no opening range, there was no 15-minute involved. I gave you the complete clue. This strategy, as I mentioned, right, or the analysis I do, it is for no matter what the condition is, especially if the market is moving big like this, right? The output will be big. If the market is in the range, is not giving a lot of fluctuation, yeah. I don't compare with me any 15-minute opening strategy or fair value gap strategies, guys. I have nothing to do with them. I'm original. I have my own content. I trade my own way. And to be honest, I have no respect for like all these strategies which are out there. I don't know, guys. Maybe it works for them. Who cares, right? There are many things. There is an umbrella in the world. There is a raincoat in the world. Right? There is a waterfall in the world. There is buses in the world. There are many things. So is opening range, fair value gap, right? Who cares, right? Many things exist which I don't need to be aware of. What and only thing I care about is my strategy, to be honest. That's why, to be honest, I have never shown a lot of what you say, right, like inclination or respect or whatever. People come and force me, that's where I become defensive. What I have to do, guys, I'm never going to copy anyone's work. Keep it with you, guys, use it if it works for you. Unsubscribe from me. I won't be there for New York session for next 3 days, Deepu. No worry, you have mobile. If you can do that kind of a trading from your mobile, why do you need to be here? Look at his PNL. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy here. Yeah, so I don't look at the market like that, guys. There is a fundamental problem, guys. Every time when you have debate about other strategies, like I cannot force myself to look at market like that, guys. Through a lens of a you put your head inside this and look the market through this lens. Whether it's a lens of moving average, opening range, this, that. It means you only want to see what that indicator is showing you. And I have had on some occasions they work. Most of the occasions, like even Fibonacci's, especially when you want it to work, like today is the risk, right? Today I want this trade to work, man. I want this trade to work. It is going to help me recover a lot of losses I have had since I started trading. If this one trade works today, I'll make the payout. I just want this one. Maybe you fail me in other 3 accounts, but this one account, this one trade, if works out, I'll make the payout. And that indicator won't work that day. I'm guaranteeing you. So why, right? When you cannot put, whole and soul behind that, indicator, why? You still do that? You rely, you put all your hopes, all your feelings in that one trade. Maybe this one trade works out. It is going to at least it's going to give me a good cushion. I will make it a good $10,000 payout. It is going to take care of my all PA fees activation, all account purchases for at least next 3-4 weeks, right? I'll be very happy. That fucking one trade does not work on that opening range 15-minute or Fibonacci. You wanted that 50%, 60% retracement to hold. At one fucking occasion, it won't do it. On other occasion, when I will have one micro, everything will work fine. So that's how it is, guys. I'll never have conviction in all those things, right? I know it. If it is done by me, I know it will. I'll have full conviction because I have seen it, right? I'll have done all the due diligence behind that. Anyway, guys, but as I mentioned, right? Do it, guys. Whatever works for you. First thing you should think about is yourself. You should never think about anyone else. When I say all these things, right? I don't care about. Yes, I don't care about any other indicator or strategy because I am thinking about myself. And for me, I have had enough example and proof. I'll never be able to do anything else other than this. I have invested my 3 years and I'm going to invest rest of my life in this strategy. No way it is going to change. Not open for any suggestion, not open for any collaboration or anything. That is the reason why I watch your show toward. I know, Deepu, I know as a trader what mistakes I have done. Good thing is I'm good in that, self-analysis also. I know what mistakes I have done in the market, where I could have, avoided what things. And I just, have worked on those things in these strategies, right? And that's the reason why we evolved into this many, levels and this many. And it works, right? Today we are at all-time high, no levels to catch up, no fair value gaps to look at all-time highs. The strategy is still working. We are still gliding well with our levels. Masters level not there, experts level are there. Experts level is not there, masters level will be there, weekly level will be there, new paradigm level will be there. There will always something which will give you a reaction. And that is all we want. One good reaction, confirmed reaction that it is going to work. Whether it is taking the level into that level, whether it is taking away from that level, this reaction points are enough. Since the open, if you had this 1 2 3 4 confirmed reaction that it is going to hold, rotate, bounce, this is enough. I don't need to trade the entire world. This 1 2 3 points are enough to make me money. It gives you this kind of output. It is enough. Then why bother about opening range? Why bother about VWAP being held? Why bother about this, that? There are 100 things out there, right? I told you, right? I step outside this room, I'll notice, oh wait, there is a flower pot. Oh wait, there is a stairs. Oh wait, there is something on the stairs. Maybe I can. So I will notice 150 things, right? Between here till I go to my kitchen or bedroom. So what? Things exist. Everything has a purpose. But my purpose is this one, my levels, my strategy. There's nobody, if it works for something, it's good. Follow them, follow their strategy. For me, no change happening here. So are you going to give us lecture rest of the afternoon now, or are you going to trade? I will trade. I'm waiting for my setup. Don't worry, I'll trade. You guys are. You guys are good. I am crazy. That is what I'm trying to tell you. It's slow market, guys. You can't. There's not much movement. Okay, it's very risky now. This late in the afternoon to do something. I love RDGD speaking in a third person. Yeah, I mean, I know, guys. People feel frustrated. What fuck he's talking about, right? I'm here to watch the show, just trade. But guys, this is less movement, guys. This is risky, right? What happens is the moment I put fucking trade, let's say I short it, it will start ripping up. The moment I will go long, it will tell, oh no, you were too early, it just came down furthermore, and there is no level here, right? Then I'm trying to diddle in the middle here, right? Why I should punch a trade here when there is still some room here, right? So it is always like that, guys. That's why I'm telling you, right, that one moment when it comes to my level, you fucking hold that line, because I can sit here and do 100 things in my life, but one time it comes, you better give me a good reaction. Okay, I'll wait for that line. That's what people have given feedback. I now only wait for RDGD level to come into play. It is okay, 1 or 2 occasion I will lose my trade anyways. If I take 100 trade, there will be at least 20-30 losing trades, no matter what, how good your trader you are. But those 60-70 occasions, when it comes, does it give you a proper reaction? Is it worth taking a risk on your level? And yes, the answer is resounding yes, from not only me, from all the traders who have used the masters level, and especially new paradigm level. You only want, like, on those occasions where you have put your faith that will it give a good reaction, will it hold? If it holds, these are the big winners. These are the big winners you make in the market, and it is enough. You don't need to trade the crap, and every single move and every single crap out there. Just trade at those level. When you've seen everything, market is okay, still looking good, holding well, it is coming into the level. Watch ES. ES still looks good. We still are capable of making a new high. Punch a long, hold with the proper stop loss, and the trade will work. So yeah, this pullback more to do with ES trying to get back to 6,893 area. Again, it missed the 6,900 by 3 ticks so far. The high on ES is 6,899.25. 3 more ticks to go. Look at Tesla. Yeah, I know. Where is Harpal? He was right, man. Yeah, I think he called 960 ahead of our 962. My goodness. Yeah, it completely dumped from 460 into our midpoint. So NPL level, guys, attracted the price right back down. Look at that. So yeah, you shorted 459 all the way into this 448, our new paradigm level. Look at that, guys, straight into the NPL level again. Well done, spy trader. Hope something good comes out for you. 9,000 profit. Serious? You made $9,000. I'm happy for you. Yeah, guys, NPL levels are doing the magic. Again, to be honest, I may and would have been able to find a level for you here if I was not trading entire day here on the live stream and yapping like I'm doing right now in the afternoon. I would have been able to calculate some level here for sure. So we'll have to decide my future, right? Hey, I pay you money. You just keep calculating levels for me. Don't bother trading prop firms. The money you'll make from payout, just tell me the number. I'll pay you.
Nvidia and Deutsche Telekom plan €1 billion data center in Germany.
I don't get even spotted by any big trader or
to serve
institutions.
as customer of Nvidia Deutsche Telekom data center.
Maybe some big money, big institution spots me. You're more valuable. Come, I hire you. Don't do this. don't trade profits. I hire you. Well, how much do you make? How much fucking dollars you make in a year? I pay you double of that. Come, just read the market for me. Calculate your number. I'll give you 2 more screens. To be honest, I am short on the screens right now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 screens are not enough. I'm telling you, I'm just trading in like 2 screens. And those are the 2 smallest screen where I'm trading. 1 screen I'm streaming. 5 screens are just for the levels watching. And if I had to calculate, I will get 2 more screens. I'll really appreciate that. Man, you are really good at what you're doing. I have seen it many times. I know, Moses, I'm good. I have been this good in my previous work life also. I have done many crazy things in my life. I was an architect, technology architect. I put my hands in many places where people didn't even knew what and how to make it work. They just knew a problem, they needed a solution, and I've done many crazy things in life. Stock market, to be honest, is very simple. It is difficult from the emotional and the money point of view. When you lose money, the emotion and the feelings wise, it is very tough. but technical and skills wise, it is not that tough. It is, to be honest, not one of the hardest thing I have done in my life. From emotional and from the money perspective, from the need perspective, right? Everyone needs money. It is difficult in that aspect because you lose money here. There is no guarantee that you'll make money today, tomorrow, and you'll still keep making money in the future. There is no guarantee. But skills wise, not the toughest of skill. I worked 18 years in my previous life as a technology architect. I've done much more complex, much more stressful thing than this one. So what is the game plan? Are you shorting? Are you going long? Can you tell us about the market? Apple is pumping. Apple just made a new session high. Tesla dumped. We just saw it right into our new paradigm level. Amazon also rejected our new paradigm level. But overall, we don't have a level here to go long. That's why I'm not buying it. But at least I would let ES come into some kind of a support or some kind of a level to punch a trade. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying the show. Again, as I mentioned, right, I can force a trade here, but as per my strategy, there is no setup. So I would rather wait for my level to come into play, give a reaction, and then take a trade and feel more confident for that trade. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. 121 likes. I think I have won over all my haters now. There's only one dislike. Only one dislike today. I used to get good 6, 7 or 8 dislikes. No, I don't think I hardly get any. If I really, go out of my way and act like an ass, then only I get dislikes. Otherwise, it is okay now. So long should still work, guys. I just don't have any level to punch a long, but long should be fine. Yes, again making a push for 6,900 level. It is again at 6,898.50 right now. Apple has held in this last half hour now. Yes, 6,900 coming on ES, 6,899.75 and 6,899.75, 75, 50, 25, 50. Come on, 6,900. One more tick. One last tick. 6,899.75. There you go. Pushed it. 6,900 got tagged. Well done, guys. Who were long into 6,900. Congratulations. Well done. mathematically means it's all bets, right? It is simple as that, right? There are bets placed in the market. Based on those bets, the hedging activities, it is more than mathematically. The question is, does the market always moves because of the algorithm, or there is a person like me, maybe in the corporate office, sitting with a suit and a tie, maybe an intern who was hired and given a training, a boot camp, and then he was made to sit beside a senior trader on the next chair, and then after 3 months, after giving some money to manage, is that one person or group of trader moving the market? The answer is no. That one person, that group of trader is not moving the market. It is always big money, machines, algorithm and hedging which makes those rapid movement, rapid purchase, rapid sales. Yes, in general, like how to fine tune those algorithm, how to like at what point we want to do what should be our risk on this kind of a day, what should be reward, how we should when we should trigger sell. All those things are human controlled, but it is always big machines, big algorithms, or most of the time hedging, right? That is what makes the big and the rapid movements in the market, and those hedging big movement are done based on the bets and based on the calculation mathematically. No human has capacity, Ishan. Think about it, right? Let's say I'm wrong. Let's say I have no clue what I'm talking about. People say, right, you have no idea what you're talking about. Let's say I have no idea what I'm talking about. Then let's go with a theory. There is a person with a suit and tie, or a intern who was trained well with a senior trader. They are trading and they are moving the market. How many hours? Like 23 hours as a human they will be capable, or they have a shift of 6-8 hours, then other person takes over, and other person is also human and brain wise and math wise conditioned to same. No two people can think like one person, right? Even though same level, you and me, you might take a different trade, you might look at that level differently, you might look it as a reversal, I might look it as a breach of that level, cut through that level, break, retest, rejection of that level. So 10 different thoughts will be different which come to your mind, and 10 different thoughts which will come to my mind at that level will be different. So you can never have that continuation for 23 hours in a day and forget over the months, over the years. So it is a simple answer is simple. It's all math, bets and the big money and the hedging activities. Yeah, the fine tuning in general, the markets are changing, the dependencies are changing. Nvidia could be the major driver or the order flow drivers of the market today. If Tesla has the big volume, it crosses 2-3 trillion market cap, it could even surpass Nvidia. It could be the new Nvidia of the market in next year, Tesla. The way it is moving right now, the way it is at all time high, the way the market cap has grown again for Tesla, it is no longer less than 1 trillion now. It is a $1.5 trillion company. And Tesla, once it crosses 2 trillion, it could be more dangerous than Nvidia. The implied volatility of Tesla could be much higher than Nvidia next year. So yeah, the algos will be fine tuned to use Tesla as the front driver for the order flow. So yeah, it will adapt. Market adapts based on the leaderships in the market, based on the order flow, based on the people's whatever. Like people will get crazy behind Tesla, buying calls especially. So yeah, you have this crazy drop going on in Tesla, right? What held? Tell me what held here? What kicked in? What prevented this, slide or waterfall here? Who came to the rescue? You name it. Someone better type it in the chat. I don't want to name it. Don't kill the moment. Please type. What prevented this crazy drop in the market? Give me 3 words. Nvidia. NPL, nomadic traveler. Me. Oh my goodness. My wife hears this, she will tell you it's a fake laugh. She knows it, right? Sometimes I have a fake laugh. She knows my real laugh. Fake laugh because I know nomadic traveler is telling Nvidia and AMD in some another context. I just wanted to make fun. Me entering Tesla short. Deepu, you entered Tesla short. That's what prevented the drop. Yeah, that's actually a genuine reason. That's true. But that is our NPL level, guys. That prevented the drop. Okay, nothing else. Thank you guys for playing along. You have been. Come on, Deepu. You know I don't understand sarcasm. Why you had to joke? Why had to joke with me? I thought it was real. It does happen, right? For the new trader, that is how. Who marked the top on the gold? Those poor people, right, who just got sucked into gold rally. Gold is going up every day 2-3%. They get to here, and then that's where they are locked now in the long here. Those people mark the long. I saw someone on Twitter who is 200 contract short on NQ since morning. What is the loss? Because certainly it was not a good decision to short Nasdaq. 200 must be sim account trader. Certainly they have not won the trade. Shorting 200 or 500 contract also would not have helped. 400k up where? Like after averaging down 200 contracts here somewhere in that small flush. Naresh, I specifically warned you. All your gains are gone by short. You said that I am taking trade against you. Naresh, I specifically warned you. Your short will not work now. $600 contracts. I don't know, guys. How do you even believe it? But anyway, maybe there is someone who knows. We heard about Tory Trades, right? She took 400k drawdown. That was all over the internet 1 month ago. And to be honest, I still don't believe it must be a fake account. 400k. If someone is making 400k, I don't even make that much amount of money. And look at my attitude, guys. So if you think like if I make 400k, $1 million, I would be very respectful and very courteous. I just showed you, right, my YouTube growth in last month. Not even 19 subscriber in 26 days, and still how much of attitude I have, right? So this is the indication, right? Here's the one guy whose levels are working, who is nailing it, and his subscriber growth is like 20 new subscriber in last 28 days. Here's my growth, guys. You look at that. I should be begging people to watch me 172 till 192. I have grown like 20 whooping new subscriber in last 28 days, and look at my attitude, like an asshole, right? So imagine me making 400k or 1 million. People who are making 400k, 1 million, they won't come on the internet like this. This one, 520 contracts. Short. Man. Yeah, with the Profirms Legends trading, maybe 10 or 20 accounts. You can in the TradeOvate it shows, right? You group the account. It could be 20 accounts behind the scene. Even if it is 20 accounts behind the scene, 520 contracts mean 520 divided by 20. 26 E-mini is short. I guess he doesn't have our levels. Clearly, I have warned you guys. Do not short this market. Do not short this market. So you can tell, right? The level of analysis, the level of accuracy we have here versus anything outside there in the outside world, right? He only has red day levels, no green day levels. So guys, be proud, as I mentioned, right? That's why this much of, pride and this much of, self-respect and this much of attitude. It's a good thing, as I mentioned, right? I joked, right? I behaved like, sometimes I behave with a lot of attitude. It is very good thing to have, right? Not even growing in terms of YouTube growth, but it's good thing to have this kind of pride and this kind of self-respect. Because, at least, it shows, right? It shows in the analysis, it shows in the trading level. And you don't end up doing this kind of whatever, like the other day, right? We saw someone was going long entire day, averaging down, right? This was another example we saw on the internet the other day. I don't know. Yeah, this one. 128 people watching. Look at the averaging down. And then you take profit here. And here we have another example today, right? This many contracts short, averaging down, just to somehow beat the average and get a win. Who cares about that kind of trading, guys? One 120 short guy is a member here now. Anyway, as far as our level and our strategy is concerned, okay guys, so anyone having self-doubt or doubting second time whether what I am doing with this guy here following the level, is it worth it? You can see the example, right? You can see the difference in the analysis. You can see the clear, stark comparison, right? What I have been about in this market today. In fact, I went as long as like last 5 days, right? Or we can go back last 10 days if you want. The only, as I mentioned, right, the only place where we had good opportunity was here on this day. A nice solid movement and solid reversal in the market, right? Here's the outcome from the last Wednesday we discussed, right? Here's the output from the last Wednesday. We really killed that day in the markets, right? Next day you can see, right, the gain drops to a decent gain, right? Decent gain here on Thursday. So what happened on Thursday? From this kind of a solid movement we got in the US session, black background represents the US session. From this crazy movement, we snap back into a small range. Look at here, US open, a small range, right? That big profit you have, right? Big profit, right? Now reduce and can reduce to a small profit here that day. Yes, reduce to small profit that day. Let's keep moving forward. What happened on Friday here? If you see on Friday, again further reducing down the profit into a smaller zone. What happened on Friday? We did not move. We moved like a sloth here on Friday. You can see, right, very small range movement. So very small profit here, right? And again what happened? Majority of the gap up at the US Open, majority of the movement in the London session. And this is all we have got one way grind. And I have asked you many times, do not short the market, do not short the market. And this is our PNL today. Okay, again a small decent profit, respectable profit. But did we behave correctly in the market? Did we represent our strategy well in the market? Were we a good ambassador of our levels of our strategy? Absolutely. You give me the market on Tuesday, it moves like this again or does a rapid movement, I will deliver again. The strategy is going to deliver again on Tuesday. So this is okay, guys. This is okay. We had, you are only good as the markets are. Throwing 100 lots, 20 lots, averaging down just to make the PNL bigger. Is it a good thing? You see, right, the PNL is big when the opportunity is big. PNL is smaller or the range or a decent or a respectable PNL if the range or the opportunity is respectable. If there is no opportunity, it is okay to have a small PNL. If absolutely there is no fluctuation one way, it is okay to have a small PNL. It doesn't mean like, you average down less here, you average down more here, you go maniac averaging down here just to make the PNL bigger. So you understand the difference, right? You understanding what is going on here. So yeah, be proud, okay? Brian, no, I do have few small losses. So if you see here, I think, yeah, I do have like, few $200-300 losses, but it's just one trade away, so no losses. All the accounts are in green. That was from the morning short, I think, which and again the trade copier left out. When I averaged 3 trade, I think it did not average in those account. Trade copier missed it, and the other account they went back to green, and the one which did not have trade copier, they left with a small loss. So no losing account today. That's sad. A small guys, again, if you are joking, mention in the parenthesis, okay? A joke, or just kidding. So joke, okay, you mention in parenthesis, okay? I somehow like take it very seriously each time. So yeah, the small lose you see is because the trade copier left out, and when I punched those 3 longs, because we took a short and lost and then turned around and went long, so it copied in the main account, which went back to green. The follower account did not get the additional contracts. That's why they stayed in the red. But yeah, guys, yeah, be proud, guys. What we are doing in our group. It is very, it's very high skill and very, very, it's very advanced, guys. It is not something which is out there, very common. This is pro level. This is, A shit. No B level, C level shit. It's A level shit. Again, guys, we're just getting started, as I mentioned, right? The strategy just completed now. It's been 3 years in the making. It just completed now. Now is just the 1 month, right? 1 month old baby. I mean, and I will participate, right? Next week I'll participate in the Tradify, competition. Whatever. Again, the idea is we are not looking to win, right? Why we have to go and, in the soccer field, beat Cristiano Ronaldo and Messi, right? Our strategy, we have to respect our own limitations, right? My limitation is, our strategy just completed.
The market on close imbalance.
After 3 years, we just completed our strategy. We just had 1 month, full 1 month, where we have enjoyed the gains. It's coming along well. Yeah, we'll trade few micros. We'll try to survive. Like, we should not, whole idea is I should not get eliminated in that 200, only 200 make it to the level. If I can make it to that stage, I'll be happy. So that is what we'll target next week. So you guys should also sign up, guys. I asked them to give us a team. They did not give me a team. So sign up under
10 seconds.
Second best YouTuber you know of, or no team. I signed up under no team. I don't align with anyone. I roll independent. No team for me.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 197 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 6.5 million. Dow 30 buy side 78 million. Mag 7 sell side 22 million.
Wonder that averaging down how it is helping now. Look at that market ripping, just adding fuel to the fire, right? Those shorts and their stop losses. I believe someone who's averaging like 50-100 times don't use stop loss also. What's the point in using stop loss, right? When you just keep averaging down, double down, triple down, 4 times down. Look at that rip now. The levels are the shit. So here we are, guys, 970. I told you, right? That is our next level. Maybe give me free, you forgot something in between. The levels are A level shit. You forgot A in between. So here we are, guys, closing right into our Monday high 3, guys. This is headed there, guys. Poor people averaging down, they have no knowledge. They have no knowledge that the algos are programmed to take the market into Monday high 3. They kept averaging down. Level wins, guys. Again, if I stay here until 4, you all know, right? It's a mic drop moment. It's always a mic drop moment, guys. Because it's the algos, right, who are going to finish and who are going to take it to the close. If algos are taking it into the close, and you don't have RDGD levels. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? What have you been following for last 2-3 years? So, does it qualify for a mic drop moment yet or no? You still haven't proven anything to us. What category you categorize me? So, drop the fucking mic category. Not just drop, mic drop moment, drop the fucking mic moment, right? So, guys, good enough, drop it, right? Done for the day, $500 per account. So good, guys, good. We are in good company, guys. You are in my good company and I am in the good company of yours. I got good traders, good people around me, and that's what makes me, keeps me going. And as I said, right, employees, right, when they don't like something, they complain and they get some raise. So through membership, I just ask for a raise. I am doing a good job. I am proving myself. So I need a raise and I just got my raise. Okay. So, but this stuff must happen every day. This was not stopping until that is coming. Let's check on ES, what ES is doing, and then we'll wrap it. Yeah, ES still has a room. So if we are cracking above on the Nasdaq, right, we are still right over there. But if we are starting to crack above it, which means it is for ES now. We can also check on Dow and Russell. Gold is here. Gold coming back into the weekly expected move lower edge. I told you, right? Gold, it is coming right back, right? And again, where it is rejecting, look at that. It is rejecting right from our level. So the bounce or the excitement you had from the lower edge of the expected move was just to get into your Monday low 2 experts level, sending right back down into the expected move lower edge one more time here on the gold. If you see Nasdaq starting to crack above that level, which means ES making a push for, it's now this moment, guys, we are going for. Let's check on ES. Yeah, ES heading into 9th 18 area, guys. That is Nasdaq. Let's bring ES back here. ES, my goodness, is ES going for 918? That would be one crazy move in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, there is always something ARL. It means we are going for some next target on ES. Apple coming into there's something, guys. Look at that. Apple is going for the new paradigm level here. Look at that. Apple heading into the new paradigm level there. You don't see it? Let me show you. Apple is the one which has been moving in the last few moments, right? I told you, right? In the last half an hour, Apple is the one which is ripping. So this rally again is brought to you by Apple going into its new paradigm level there. Let's go and check on Nasdaq again. It is still here. It is retesting. It broke above that level. So don't you lose your hope yet on Nasdaq. If it is breaking above, it is still respecting that level for that break. And there is something going on for ES or Apple now. ES in the race for 918 and Apple is in that race, right? We just saw for 269.25. It's coming right back in. Mhm. Even 26K can happen. Nasdaq 25,981. But as I mentioned, right, it won't be without doing this kind of activity here. At least it's not gone past it. Okay, so someone who is starting to doubt, at least should be aware that it is at least at the pause. It is using that level, and many things going on into the close. Apple is going for the new paradigm level. It is also important for Apple to go to our new paradigm level there. And ES is in the race for 918. That is its Monday high 3. And we still have time, right? It is still not 4 p.m. yet. So we'll see what wins where. They are all in the mix right now. What else? Apple. So 970 was the number, right? I gave you long ago, right? Some people, I know 26,000 started appearing in the chat right in the afternoon itself, right? Over here. I said, right, 26,000 can happen, but not without paying sufficient respect to 970. ARL, you almost started doubting it. LOL, it went past Monday high 3. No, sir. Look at that. Look at the volume now. And I want you to say I spoke early, RDGD. I spoke little early. Don't doubt, man. If I stay, as I mentioned, right, until 4 p.m., don't doubt. Now we both start praying. One prays that it fucking goes up, one prays it says. Better stay down below that blue line, right? But look at that, guys. This is important for me. As I mentioned, right? Win or lose, again, does not matter. Aaron goes above or RDGD stays below. But what matters is this, right? This volume, you need to see, right? This is the mic drop moment, actually. This is where the volume should come. This is where institution and algorithms should, converge, right? This is where this line, this number, this 970, I have talked to you for so long in the entire afternoon. 970 will happen. 26, favorite number, big round number can happen for anyone whenever they want. But today, without
Qualcomm shares close at highest
this
level since July,
and without this, it is not happening.
up
26K
11%.
is not happening, and I'm very proud of it, right? you believe me now. Good, guys. So fun, guys, all fun. Okay, don't take offense or anything like that. But this is what we want, right? This is the reason why you are paying me money for. You want this behavior. It justifies you paying me money for it, right? If this behavior doesn't happen accurately at that level, then I'm not doing justice. I'm crap. I'm full of crap then. All right, guys. Market is finished now. We're finishing right at 970. It's definitely a mic drop moment. Okay. So if I stay until 4 p.m., it is always a mic drop. The record stays on. And then in our new paradigm group, the win rate is still sitting at 93%. 42 out of 45 winners. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you back tomorrow. Thanks and bye-bye.
The S&P 500, the Nasdaq and the Dow mark a record closing highs for the second straight day.